All right, let's get this started. Test. All right, that works. All right. So we left off. So this is where we're going to start. We're going to complete our whole pausing, reactivation, and upgrade capabilities. We kind of mapped it out. I left like a few comments just so I know what to implement. Pretty straightforward. Based off of the Stripe documentation, it looks like we have to update our local database with the new status and the end date when we trigger a cancellation. And then if they want to resume, we have to check whether or not the end date has passed. If it's passed, then we have to create a new subscription and associate the default payment method to that subscription and the plan that they select. If it hasn't, all we have to do is simply remove the end date and basically toggle the Boolean value on the parameter cancel at end of cycle. It's pretty straightforward. We just have to implement the logic, but we do have a game plan, so that's good. So we're not going in blind. So we already have the pause action here. So this should be triggering it. Let me just make sure that's the case. Yep. We're getting back a subscription. It's still active. We just have to figure out where we left off, essentially. Got it. Okay. So payment controller, we're canceling it here. We're setting this to false, which is incorrect. It should be true because we're canceling it. Oh, let's wait for that to compile. All right, so we cancel that. We should receive a response back with stating cancel at period end, true. Current period end, so we have a timestamp there, so that we're basically going to use that response to update our database. So we got to do that here. And if we want, we could actually, let's just set it back to false, just so we could start it from the beginning of the workflow. That should bring back our, yep, perfect. So that functionality works. We could toggle in between cancellation which is great. So we gotta add something to our accounts service. Let's add our account service to our mark. And let's add something directly where our subscription service methods are. Update, no, we don't need that. That could actually probably be removed because we're not using that any longer. No longer. Insert account subscription. Okay, we can kind of add it here since we're already doing a majority of our subscription stuff here. So do we want to repurpose this for something other than just updating? Actually, we may already be storing the end ats. I gotta verify that. We're not. We do have a renew ads. So end that will be what we update. And we'll remove according to whether they're able to set it or not. I don't know, maybe we just create a update subscription method that just updates whatever values we provided. We have insert subscription. Sure, let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, we're only doing renew ads and start date. That's fair. Appreciate the follow. Me Tui 007. Sure, I guess that's what we'll do. Keep it simple. So we'll do something. If we're updating, I think we should only include the values that we will be updating. So we'll do something like this. Yeah, this will still be safe. This will definitely be safe. Because we'll be passing our values through here, so it'll get serialized and interpreted before they actually get into the string. I just want to be able to build my query with the possibility of passing options. You know, if the option isn't provided, we won't update it, essentially. And we're, from what it looks like, I'm only going to be, I mean, I may be able to update all of it. So we won't be updating. Well, that's a possibility as well. Actually, let me see. No, we're doing that here. So we won't be doing that there. We won't be updating the payment method in this method. Account ID won't. All right, so what I'll do is, just to make things easier, I'll just go through here and just delete the fields that we won't be using. Okay, we won't be updating the status with this method since we're doing it. Are we doing that? Actually, I think status is something that we will update through here. Canceled ads. What would be the best approach? Start date, ID, renew. All right, so thinking about it, it might make sense to keep an historic like list of their previous subscriptions untouched. So if they need to resubscribe after the grace period has ended, after their cycle, we'll just have to create another one.
In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for you time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you. In between us, still I feel your heartbeat. There's something about you, baby, that makes me feel complete. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before, no. Keep coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind, no. Baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove, yeah, that baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the hoops, yeah, baby, I got you. you've been mine. It wasn't easy, but we worked it out. All those tears, ups and downs, I swear it's been the best ride of my life. Look at where we are now, baby. Only blue skies ahead. And it wasn't all bad, baby. Look at where we began. Naked out in my room, nobody had a clue. Sneaking out past curfew, we were only 17. Didn't say I love you, We'll turn this around. We'll turn this around.
Can you hear me now? Oh man, I've been talking all this time with no mic. Appreciate that follow. To be honest, I don't think I've ever watched your stream. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna follow you right now. What were you working on? I think I streamed too late for to be able to watch anyone on stream. Oh man, thanks everyone for the follows. I appreciate it. Oh man. Oh, that's dope. Dope. Is there a particular database you work on? Postgres, MS SQL, no, MongoDB, Cockroach. Got you. Yeah, I have to dabble in that a little bit more. I hear some good things about it. Anything interesting? Any fun functionalities you've implemented so far? Oh man, really? That's crazy. That's intense. So you're developing it at a lower level. Sheesh. Damn, I'm definitely. What times do you stream? Let me see. Oh man, that's cool. That's really interesting. Do you have a specific? Oh, I see your schedule. You'll be on Friday at 3 p.m. I'm gonna catch you because I like those type of streams. For sure. Let me add this. So are you the creator of Cockroach? Oh man, that's super awesome. Oh, of course, yeah, for sure, for sure. So I'm working on billing. So essentially, I'm just trying to create some. I'm trying to figure out patterns in Rust. I'm fairly new at Rust, and I've been doing like generic stuff for the most part. But I'm trying to like expand my knowledge and try to do new type of structures. And right now, I'm just building out a query that will take in our subscription and basically build out the query, basically the update values for any available properties. So if there's a null property, I don't want to pass that and build the query. So I'm essentially just like skipping them and just building out the query accordingly. So I'm doing some sort of string interpolation just to handle that using the format macro on Rust. But in general, I'm building out a SaaS application. Let's see if I can pull out my cool little preview window. I haven't brought this up anytime soon. Let me see. Yeah, I don't know where it is. Maybe it's there. We go. All right. So that's just an enhanced view of my right screen. So essentially, I'm building out the SaaS application and all the basic functionality needed to manage it. Let me actually get this commented out so it actually works. So we're gonna do okay, one. There we go. Just a temporary fix because I kind of need the backend to work for this to. Bear with me. I still have issues here. Just have to comment some things out. Appreciate that. Yeah, I worked hard on it. Yeah, so front end and back end is done through Rust. I'm using the U framework. It's u.rs. I think we got it, so I can show you guys a proper demo of the SaaS I'm building. So overall, I'm building out the components I need to manage the app. So I have here, I might get logged out because my backend server hasn't fully compiled. There we go. So I've been building out like all the components, like the grid component, which allows you to filter, paginate and like page limits your entries. This is just taking in dummy data, but it is dynamic, which I could pre-populate whatever properties I want to output. There is a call to action, like a panel that will slide out, allowing you to actually manage that specific entry type. I haven't built it out yet, but we're jumping on that next stream. Hopefully, if I finish this, I think I will this weekend, so we'll see. But overall, I've been building all the core functionalities like account management, onboarding, and this cool little widget here. This is like the bread and butter for now. This is probably going to be the initial functionality, and feature I release on launch. So we have here a little widget that essentially allows visitors of the website that this is embedded on to either leave a text or video-based feedback. They can simply go through the workflow. It's pretty straightforward. It asks you for, your name, basic stuff, right? And then you're presented with this little video editor. By default, it should automatically select your default video and audio devices. But since I'm streaming, I have to specify my non-default devices. So I have a camera set up behind me that it's handling that. And once that connects, you're able to preview your devices directly from this widget and actually select the devices you want to use within your video recording. So once that is set, we do have proper error messaging telling them to go to their device settings to set it up. So if it doesn't work, it'll let them know and explain how to do it. But overall, this is the video editor. And we provided the ability to the user so they could record themselves, pause at any given time, keep track of all these pausings and unpausings, so they could edit their clip on the fly by simply using the tools we provide. So if I wanted to record a small segment and pause and think about what I'm going to say next, I could continue to record until I get my final recording. I also have the option to discard my last recorded segment. So as you could tell on the bottom right of this widget, you'll see something flashing. Well, that right there is just telling you, indicating that this is the segment that will be removed. And you can undo. If you accidentally remove something you didn't want to remove, you can undo it on the fly. And then if you're comfortable with what you have and you want to preview it, you can simply click play to the user, and you'll be able to see what you exactly recorded. So it's pretty cool stuff here. And then the user can simply send the feedback. That's why my mic was off. My dog is barking like all hell. 1 second. Look at the Cookie, come here. Come here. Just myself for now. I mean, maybe in the future I'm showing you guys some leg. Disregard the leg action. Yeah, she's a cute one. She's definitely a keeper. Yeah, just a small personal project. Just building out piece by piece. Publicly, everything's gonna be developed online on Twitch, maybe YouTube in the future if Twitch dies. Hopefully, Twitch, understands what the user base needs, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, I've been developing this out. There's a lot of cool technology in the back end too. I'm using a lot of I have a Dash implementation that I've been working on. Basically, when a user or the company decides to embed these videos or text-based feedbacks directly on their website, on whatever section, on their HTML template or on their WordPress website or Shopify website, will automatically check the user speed and distribute the content based off their speed. So we'll down res on the fly, and for resource, to make it more resource friendly, we'll keep track of these transpiled versions and redistribute them, so we're not using a lot of resources in the back. There's a whole pipeline in the back end that I'm working on to actually handle the distribution of this, just so I'm not wasting bandwidth and a lot of other things. But it's a personal project, and I'm hoping to launch in the next 2 to 3 months, so we'll see where this takes us. Right now we're trying to this is true. That's why we give the option for text-based feedback, But there's another piece that I'm not divulging too much on. That is, it's part of this. This video recording will coexist with another feature. It's gonna be like a suite. Yeah. There's gonna be a suite of widgets that the company could basically toggle on and on to provide additional functionality for user engagement. Remember, this is for this is like a business to business tool, essentially, to enhance the user experience for the company. You know, it could be whatever. Think about it. It could be they could be providing a SaaS application, but they need some sort of, you know, debugging, or I'm saying too much, but it gives you some idea of where this could go. And I've tested the market before with this, and with like a personal client, and they like it, and they've said other people used it and actually enjoyed. So I'm trying to build it out a little bit more to handle, you know, more traffic. It's probably going to be a Kubernetes project in this as well, but I'm not worried about that. I don't even know how to set that up. Yeah, for sure. Well, but you know, in the end of the day, it's, you know, just to build something that, you know, is going to be helpful for, you know, people in your industry. So it's all that really matters. And, you know, if I make money off of it, I make money off of it. It's always a plus. There will be some open source components, like I built out like this Stripe component. Let me see. So this right here, this little component right here, it's a Stripe elements, right? It actually is loading a private and secure input field directly from Stripe. Currently, Stripe doesn't have a Rust implementation of it, so I've created essentially a compatibility layer between Rust, well, the framework, and my backend code, so I could actually ingest and, you know, process payment methods directly on here. I don't want to handle none of the payments, so I'm essentially passing that on to Stripe in layman's terms. But yeah. OSS, let's see. Oh, that's a pretty cool app, I'm not gonna lie. Not exactly. It's gonna be a little bit more niche, more it's gonna target a specific demographic. This is very broad. This is actually a pretty cool app, I'm not gonna lie. It's appreciate the follow, Sideway 313. I misused the term, wanted to mean open source software. I understood that. Yeah, I understood that. But the ODOO, that platform is pretty cool. It's very built. It's very like granularly built out. Like, there's a lot of functionality to it. That one's gonna get stored in the faves because that seems really interesting. But yeah, that's pretty much the entire application so far. I've been building it out so far. What day is it today? It's the 91st day I've been working on this. I also started Rust at that same start time as well. So it's been a journey. I've been enjoying every moment of it as well. So let's get this situated. So we're currently setting up our backend service, our account update service, so we could ingest our setting object, so we could update the properties that we are sending it. Go to definition. Did I rename this? I did. Yeah. By the way, site is covering code. Oh, that is not how I want it. There we go. Yeah, appreciate that. I've never really brought it up. I usually bring it up when I'm doing like some sort of design work, like I'm mapping out like a component to, with like XD or the UX software. Alright, so we're here. Right. I could probably even use a map to be completely frank. But let's do this for now. Bounce string. That's not what we want. That's not valid. What's broken here? I think that's a false positive. Oh well. Let me first add a comma down. Semicolon. Expected string, which one? One of these guys are screaming at me. Yeah, it's not liking this. Hold on. I'm gonna guess, because it should be a string. The value should just be a generic value. So let's see if that will resolve the issue. It's just not being very specific onto what is the cause of the error. Oh. Yeah, that's what it is right here. All right, we're good. That should be fine. It's not that anymore. Let's see. I may have to... Oh, I removed clients. We'll re-add that. And there's a... Yeah. I think there is an issue with it moving though, right here. It's not an iterator. Got you. Okay, so it wasn't expecting me to borrow it there. I borrowed it because I was reusing it down here. It's gonna scream at me here as well. I mean, I could possibly just do this. Keys, values, keys. Just do this. Yeah, and I'm not sure if it's gonna give me. I don't know if I is actually a. Not even finishing sentences because I'm trying to read the errors. Values move. The documentation said keys, or I mean length. I mean, there is a count. Oh, length is probably for vectors, and I'm not collecting it. There's just so much going on here. I wrote too much before checking my LSP. Because it's borrowed, moves out of scope. Let's break this down one by one. So I could use clone here. Is that what I want though? Keys. I think keys needs to be cloned because it's in the iterator. Can I just borrow it? Or does it just end there? Let me see. It's worth a try. No. So I can clone it. I mean, it isn't an issue. True. That's fair. let's use the abbreviation of that. I'm just scared of using it. I'm just scared that I'm gonna use it and it's gonna need to be a borrowed reference. Alright, so yeah, this is being moved, isn't it? Still need to wrap my head around the whole borrowing thing. Cannot borrow query as mutable. Oh, true. Okay. So value should be that is null. Is that a there is? Cool. Yeah, that's exactly what we want. So the value can't be null. Like, honestly, this could possibly be a utility class. Clone. Maybe not. Alright, so we should have that situated. And that should be built out, so we should be able to do query. Like, I could possibly create like a method within my client that takes in a hash map and outputs our query string for an update. Like something like build update query, because this seems like something I could repurpose. And now we need to build this guy. So what we'll do is we'll say forward ampersand values. Oh wait, I already have values, damn it. I want this to use proper terminology. Am I using object anywhere else? Nope. We should be good. We should also probably make this mutable.
I can hurt you like you hurt me too, me too. We're letting go, ripped it apart. We're letting go, ripped it apart. I can hurt you like you hurt me too, me too.
Where is this? There we go. Values. Push. Actually, key. So value should really be I plus 1. $sign. Oh, yeah, I knew it. Object. Alright, that's good. Bound reference in the current scope. Am I gonna have to do this? I know it's gonna be a value. Key length is this? I don't think I could do this. I don't think I could do that. Nope. Slice, a dynamic sized view into contiguous sequence. It's not a collection, it's a view to a collection. So, there might be another method I need to use. Push. Oh. Oh no. So let's see. I can use a vector. Let's see. I don't know if Postgres is gonna scream at me though. I don't know if I could do into. I have to do this outside. Oh, got you. Got you. Do I have to specify like the ref? No. It's probably also gonna anticipate a borrowed statement there. There's a method called as slice. The more you know. I need to research that. Values. Yeah, I don't know go either. See, it's the signature is a signature is a result of 64 and U64 or and an error. With capacity and then key length. I think the issue is I'm providing this type here. Let's have it oh, the type input. It's a dynamic SQL. It's that right there. So it's this type right here. And I'm passing it a value. I don't think it's gonna be possible because the nature of Rust. Because since I'm passing a value here, it's not really. Let's see, maybe. Let's see. You thinking by forcing coercion? I don't know what that terminology means. Does that is that like into? Oh, this is Postgres, Tokyo Postgres. That's where I was gonna go right now. Tokyo Postgres, Rust. I wonder if we could dynamically build that object. I haven't done that before. I'm not very familiar with it. This is the latest version. Appears so. Okay. Oh, hold on. I may be incorrectly doing this. Maybe it is set to dynamic. It's possible that I just need to add a reference there. No, it's still traits dynamic to SQL. So let's see if we could build that. Rust, Postgres. It's this guy right here. I don't know if you see it. It's basically the same. Yeah, it's the same error you see on the screen right here. Mismatched types, expect a reference. Check that out. So let's see if we could build this. It's pretty difficult. Hold on. Let's see. I don't want to remove the chats. We'll just do this. If I remove it, it'll refresh. Yeah, so it's essentially saying, yeah, it needs to be the right type. Let's see. Let's see if there's any sort of functionality we can use. Let me actually do this here. So self. So value is like a generic. It's used by Sarday JSON, which basically allows you to transpile, a type, a struct into a stringified version, or vice versa, into an actual object by inferring the actual type you want to build. And value is just a generic. It allows you to ingest JSON objects regardless of it providing a value or not. It'll still parse it. Allow you to use like null and things of that nature. It's definitely an issue with the typing. I'm hoping they have the option, like the functionality needed to create and generate this object, but so mapping it like that. I mean, that's fair. I think that let's try that. So let's see if we could actually use it, because by the documentations is inferring self, which means I have to instantiate an object initially before utilizing the actual toSQL function. It's not a static function. It's bound by the actual object itself. Hold on, let's do this. I think the trick is to map it, but let's try this out. We'll try both, but let's first try this, because this, instead of having to create another loop, I don't think that's even how to use it. Nah, I don't. Appreciate the follow, a Biddale. Sorry for butchering your name. I don't think this is possible, because it's asking for this to SQL, right? To SQL, and it requires the object to be instantiated first before I can use it. So looping through it may be the only possible option, unless I could build this first. Is that what you're looking for? To SQL. So it requires an out as well. I don't think this is what we want. I think this is the internal function that Postgres is using. So I think it makes sense to just go this route It's the one with least friction. But it was worth a try. It was worth a try for sure. Oh, that's not what I want. I want B. Borrow to SQL. Okay, let's see. It's got you. Reference. I think I'm just gonna add another variable. Oh man. I'll figure out the variable verbiage after the fact. Okay, so it's actually doing it. It's an iterator. So I guess I need to collect. I mean, it converted it back to. Ah, there we go. So we're gonna do. Here we go. Is that even possible? Left vector, vowels. Wouldn't we be on at square one with that? As slice. I need to figure out why this is. Why do we have to use this? This would be a reason. Okay, there's still an error here. Found trait SQL. It's close. It's missing the trait sync. Missing trait sync. I mean, I don't know if this is possible. I'm just it's already giving me an error. I don't know about this. Hold on. I need to figure this out. It's close. It has the first value. Hmm. So let me read that error again. Expected. Let me read this real quick. Extract the slice containing the entire vector. Let's try it. To SQL. What books have you read? Potato. That has given you this type of understanding. Yeah, no. Like, I'm kind of like, could it be this? I'm not at that level yet. Got you. I do it sometimes. I evaluate like my code before I even push save. But there's like these patterns like this that I'm not really familiar because they're behind like these methods and stuff. Like I didn't know borrow to SQL existed. The size of the value type cannot be known at compilation time. So I think this is fair. Let's backtrack real quick. Let's revert this back to an empty. What if we do this? Okay. What is this? What object? What can we do with this? Partition points. As pointer. You can add items to T. Got you. Map. It's thinking this is values. There might be a way actually. To borrow sync. What's sync? Rust? Let me understand what sync is. All right, fine. We'll try that. Nah, it's still the same issue. As slice, I don't know what that means. Currently, oh, the current slice pattern that's needed. So it's kind of like an into. I'm assuming. No dice. Expected. Found a new value. Let's try this real quick. Let's search this up. I mean, because we shouldn't be the only ones that has tried this. So there has to be some sort of reference within their documentation. So let's look for execute. We have to go to clients. I mean, it's inside a tuple. Is that a short for something? But yeah, I didn't try it with the borrow, but let's try it. Appreciates the follow, Waldar Borbar Jr. Yep, the same issue we ran into before. Yeah. And it doesn't like us adding it. It's ambiguous. What did you find? To SQL type. Oh, so we're casting now. All right. That's true, we can cast. And push V. I could definitely try that. Let's try that. Hold on. I like doing that one a bit better if it's possible, because then I don't have to loop through another set of objects. Oh, I just removed that. What's the error now? T infer. Oh, I added something to the top, didn't I? Yeah. That did the trick. Let's try a keyboard's idea, because the tuple may have been the issue, because we're just referencing the types and traits. Let's think about this. Got you. Let's try this option real quick and see. We already have a solution, so that's a good part. But if we could do it this way, I think it writes better. SQL plus sync. And then we do as means a lot of the same, but we don't have to create another loop iterator. And then I don't think that. Hold on. Let's see. What's the error here? Yeah. I kind of like it this way because we're not doing another iteration over another object. We're just kind of using the same iterator. I kind of like that. When the cycle ends, so you cannot save. Oh, got you. Because it's borrowed. Yeah. Can I? Yeah, it's already screaming at me. It's not gonna let me do it. Yeah, we're facing the borrow checker now. So, V forward, parenthesis, delete V, GCC, V, actually we'll just go forward, A, delete backwards, vowels, remove this reference right here. I mean, it's fine. It's not gonna add too much speed to it. Our struct shouldn't be very big regardless, so it should only be iterating max like 10-12 times. And I don't think there's too much overhead with that to be an issue. There's a will, there's a way. Okay, so we're now generating our query, so we can kind of break this out. There's nothing really dependent on the subscription object to require to be here. True. This is true. I kind of want to create a method within our database object. So let's think about this. Yeah, so our map worked. We couldn't add it here because since we're in a loop, we can't borrow, we can't use a reference because it'll just drop the value after the fact. So we have to respect the type that this method requires. We kind of have to do it outside the loop and map it here. But what's the difference between that? Because it's kind of the same thing if you think about it. It owns it, yeah. I just wanna make you mine. Yeah, it's those things I need to remember. It's these overhead, like it's those small little overhead objects, things that get me. You just have to remember them. All right, we have this situation. We're gonna leave this here, but once we have to redo something like this, I'm gonna make a custom function. Change the vector for A, but it works. So now we have to test this out. So we have this here, we have the output, which will be rows updated. Oh. We also have to make sure. Oh man. Oh man. This is dangerous, actually. I mean, this is happening internally. They won't be able to modify this. This is essentially updating all the values. So I'm wondering, for safety, I'm going to value. Can I say null? That takes a UUID. I mean, I'm doing the magic, so they're not really touching that, so I shouldn't have any sort of issues. All right, so we're gonna have to do where so I think map, I mean, we could check. I'm not 100% sure. I would assume it's creating another object because you're remapping it to be something else. So I would think you're creating another object in its place, and then you're basically replacing it. And I think push, you're basically you're dropping it as soon as you use push. You're dropping it from memory. So once it's pushed, you're creating another, I'm assuming you're creating another value within the vector. I have to touch up on that, the Rust book, because I'm forgetting things already. Back. I'm already forgetting things. That's not good. It's the Rust book. Yeah, I'm gonna reread the entire book just to get a better understanding of that, because I'm losing a lot of context, which is not good. So So we're doing where ID equals that. Sub.id. Go back to this guy. Expected. Got found a new. Okay, I have to convert this. Some. So now we gotta use Chrono to generate this. I believe we're doing this. I'm doing this somewhere here. Yeah, we're doing our conversion here. We'll recreate this. Wrong thing. We need to move it down. That. We'll use some type safety just so we're making sure those values are there. We'll do the same thing here. Have to add these types. Where are you? We're gonna say use Chronos, date time. I believe I need UTC, native datetime. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's it. Then we'll just, there we go. We'll kind of replicate this real quick. Status. Yeah, this one doesn't need a time, it's a string. Delete all. delete backwards, status, good there. Go to the end. What's up, Wusa? Welcome back. Wusa. Good. Just faced a huge problem. A lot of borrowship and ownership issues. What's going on here? Cancelled. Cancelled sub is am I using status now? Yeah. Well, it's the learning process. Am I using status somewhere else that I'm not seeing? I don't know what that's gonna be yet, but oh, I see what's going on. Got it. So we should be updating our values now. This is kind of scary though. I'm like thinking about it. Things could go wrong. Things could go wrong. I mean, we're only using the values that are coming from our database. The only data that's being passed is, well, not even. We're just using the user's identity to determine whether to cancel. The endpoint also doesn't have any sort of ingestion property, so there's no way for them to send anything besides their authorization token. I just have to make sure I'm not updating something I'm not supposed to. So with that said, let's move this back to our view. Unsafe, yeah, if you want. But if you're referring to this guy right here, let me unselect. Like these guys, these aren't unsafe. These are actually a pattern that people suggest doing because, you know, you're actually checking to see if that value exists. So you're checking if some, in most cases, some people use a match, which will allow you to, it's like a switch statement. And you'll basically be able to execute or do some sort of logic in any sort of the matches that meet its criteria. If that made any sense. But there is a unsafe bracket to do unsafe things, which I haven't used. All right, so now let's push this button. We got a fail, which is good. That means this didn't get called, meaning this executed, but there was an error. Okay, so let's go back there, and this is an example of a match. Actually, we'll do a match here just so we can handle the error case. So what we need to do is an okay. That's like it passes. And this one's passing rows updated. This is where we'll do our logic here. Oh, there we go. There we go. And then we'll handle our error here, which is an error message. For now, I'm just gonna do debug. And I'll probably keep this like this just because I could kind of add my my logger code there. There's probably something wrong with the query. There we go. Syntax error. Ooh, okay. Actually don't want that. Let's go back. I don't want to set this here because that could... So what this really needs to be, this needs to be key length +1. Is that right? No, this has to be forward 1 value length, and we need to push. Actually, we do one better. Push AID sub ID we'll do our length so we don't have to add a +1. Should already include the new value. This looks disgusting. I don't like how this looks already. What's the issue here? Is there a feature? Oh. Sorry, day, JSON, value. I mean, I could technically, I could do to string. And they'll have the same effect. Okay, so let's try that again. Operator and... oh, it's $sign. So that should resolve that. We're getting closer. So column name of relationship subscription does not exist. Column name. That seems accurate. Why is that in here? Why are we using name? Name string. It's most likely because we're using name for anything. Probably using it down here. Yeah, we're using accounts name here. Get account subscription. Alright, we're only using it once here, but let's check our controller. Are we using name anywhere? We aren't. Account's name. I wonder if it takes comments properly. If there was an error, it would break here. There we go. So we're using it under payment model. We're in payment model? Yes, we are. This is on line 95. We're using it here. Gotcha. In the update function you were stuck on before, like the iterate enumerator iterates by reference, so the casting inside the loop wouldn't work. That's good to know. I might be breaking other things. I don't think I'm using name though. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, what's going on here? Let's preserve the log. Yeah, that broke something. Damn it. Okay. So we're essentially going to still include it. We're still going to use it. I mean, the easiest solution will be to where are we? Update right here. So what we'll do yeah, it would. To what reference? If this will work? Not consuming the hash map would let you construct. Relationship to subscription. Not. Oh. It's not null and is not that. That's what we're looking for. I mean, we already have this, so I don't think I'm going to rewrite this again. If I have to rewrite it again later on, I probably will, but like, what benefits does it have? If there's a major benefit to it, I'll implement it. But how faster? All right, we're past that error. Could not determine data type of 1. I mean, that's a reasonable reason. Yeah, it's one of the major pros and somewhat a con. Not really a con, but it forces you to do things the right way. Which I'm all for. These are growing pains, is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, like C# is the same way. You could you could do some bad things. Yeah. But I'm here to learn. So, I mean, and much more quicker to get the job done. Yeah. So it doesn't know what 1 is. Oh. Renew at with a time zone, but expression is of type UID. What do you mean? What's that query? Let's debug this query real quick. Query values. Yeah, for sure. I can see that too. But I think it's these challenges here, that it's an opportunity of growth, like once I face this probably 1 or 2 more times, I'll understand it. Like there's other aspects where I'm really like speedy and I could just do things because I understand like the pattern and the paradigms behind it. But like things like this, like systems like Tokyo, which infers different types. Like what I was trying to look for was a type challenge that's particularly tailored towards Rust and more advanced typing, because I think that would allow me to understand, the patterns and like how I should be building out like my objects. Alright, we still get this error. So start in column, start in is type of timestamp, time zone, but got UUID. Okay. But we are passing. Ooh. Oh man. This is alright. This hash map wasn't a good idea. This hash map is not a good idea. The hash map order changes, so the values are not the exact same order as... Yeah. No, I did know. I always forget. Always forget. But I'm thinking here, why would that happen? Because I'm setting the value and the query in the same Why? Why would it be the issue? No, I understand why HashMap does it for sure. But why is it happening here? Because we're inserting the value and the query in the exact order. Let's see this query string. Status 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's missing 1. Oh no, that's not an issue. I'm off by 1. Does the index start with 1? I think it does. Actually, no, there might be... I shouldn't be using I. Okay, hold on. I shouldn't be using I at all. I should be using value length -1. I shouldn't be using the index of the hash map because the order is random and the values... There might be null values that I might be skipping. Like the first one could be a null value and I skip it, and the index will no longer start with 1. It'll be like 2 or 3. So I could use index here, and eliminate the enumerator because I don't need it anymore. And just simply do this. I could say index. It's gonna ask me to borrow this. I'm using it twice. Well, I'm using the index of the values I'm pushing, right? And that's a vector. And I want to, because the way, okay, so to backtrack a little bit. So Postgres requires you to type in, like when you want to interpolate any sort of value into the query, it asks you to do this, you know? Right? And it'll just it'll parse and serialize the value, you know, for security purposes, and put it directly into the string you're passing it. The query you're passing it. So what I'm doing here is I'm using the index from the vector, from the values vector, right? I'm just Actually, it should be... Actually, it shouldn't even be -1. It should be regular 1. Because we're thinking about the future object. Last... yeah, let me revert it back. Index key length. Key length. Well, the key length is fine. Oh, that is true. Hold on. That is true. That you're right. You're right. It's not guaranteed. Keyboard, you are right. Well, so the issue is guaranteeing that this is true. This line right here. The key length. I don't think it was a problem. Oh, the problem before. So I was using the index of the enumerator, right? And since there could be a null value, and since we're skipping the null value, the one, and like the query interpolation for the one, it's not in the same position it should be. It could. So create an index of its own. You mean the enumerator returns 1 when the hash map could return the n key pair? Yeah. Like, so for instance, let's say number 1, the first entry, since hash map is in order and it's randomized, the first entry may be, you know, a null value because it's not respecting the structure order, right? So the first one could be a value, right? But it could be a property with a null value. So we're checking that. So that could get skipped. So that's no longer 1. So when we interpret our query, and our query is looking for, instead of our query using 1, 2, it'll skip the first one and start with 2. So I have to create, I'm using the index length of values to get the next increment up right here. I think though, the thing is, what if the last one is null? Like the last one, the hash map is null. I mean, I could also sort.
Didn't mean those things, I'm sorry. Doesn't matter anyway. We've been here one time too many.
Yeah. But if I sort it and put all the null objects on top, I could guarantee that there won't ever be a null object at the bottom. forgot. What's the sort? I could also filter and remove all the... Oh, that's better. That's way better, actually. I could filter v does not equal value. Or I could just say v dot... Hold on. This is key value. V is null. So we don't have to worry about checking for null. Yeah, we could do that. That will work. Cool. So we actually don't need well, now I do. What if I were to do... What if I were to filter this guy? Let me think about this. Key value. Is not null. Object keys. Yeah, that's true. So we could probably even is not null and I think I'll read better if I do this. No, because we're now iterating over again. And I was just thinking real quick about that. Object keys. Method not found. Because it's not a hash map anymore. Damn it. What OS do you use? I'm using a combination of Windows 11 and Pop OS. So this guy right here is Pop OS, and this right here is Windows. Yeah, it's key, but it's not a hash map anymore. Remove iterator, but I don't think I could filter without using iterator. I mean, really, I could do... No, that's not gonna work. I want to get the keys for the filtered objects. So collecting... First count, first of all count how many are left. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. So I'm gonna literally rebuild it, unfortunately. We're gonna have to rebuild it just so we could build that. Come back here into iterator again, but that should be fine. Ah, let filter counts. I mean, wouldn't this have the same effect? Because we're using iterator twice. Values iterator. Oh. Got it. V K, and then we do this. And then I don't need to do this. So you just do this. I mean, it doesn't look pretty. There's a double reference here. Keys count. Oh yeah. Let me just error down. No implementation. Object sub values iterate filter. Let's try that. That's cleaner. That's way cleaner. So object has moved. Oh, I see. This is why I think he told me to do it the other way. Because now the object moves. Found. Why am I doing key length versus key length? That's funny. Index. I mean, I could just do toString. No, as string, I mean. It's all good. And then I'm just gonna clone this. Object move due to call. Is that better? Yeah. And I don't want to clone it. Will cloning it be faster than recreating the map? Let me read what you're saying. You are cloning every item in the hash map. Yeah. It's either that or do what you mentioned before. Just doing push value from argument. what's the error here? Value used here moved after. So we're still running into that issue. That's what create. This is the method that's creating my hash map. Yeah. It's this right here. It's this guy right here that's ingesting it. It's moving it. Let's try it. The object is so the underlying issue isn't because of the method up here. It's really because this is moving it. This method moves it. Can I get the last index? So I'll show you. So let's do this. Let's make this 1, and it works. By calling counts, you're basically using the object, and you're removing it from memory, so it doesn't exist anymore. So I know there's a method that we could use to get the index. Find. And that's what I was trying before, but you said you're recreating the entire object. And I was like, you know what? You're right. But this should work because I'm cloning it. So my question before was, is cloning faster than iterating over an object? So that's what I was gonna search. So is cloning faster it's part of the memory safety. So when you ingest an object, a variable, right, you basically you use it, right, and it goes away after the fact unless you reference it by using like if you were to use this, but you can't use that for everything. Like there's some limitations to what you could borrow and what you could consume, if I recall correctly. What type? It's a generic. I normalized so object is an iterator type. So iterate allows you to just, you know, iterate over the things and filter, similar to how JavaScript map, filter, and sorting works. Kind of allows you to access those functions. You can only create an iterator, I believe, from I've only used it on vectors and hash maps. I'm pretty sure you could use it somewhere else. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But I think this works. There is no 0. So we're good. So we're back to where we actually need to add 1 to the index. Enumerate should work, yeah. But grabbing the last index is grabbing the index of the values is the same concept. And I don't have to enumerate over it. TCP, the protocol. Transmission Control Protocol. Always be false, right? -1. Will it? Let's see. If index is less than key length. Okay. So the current index is 0. Yeah, values is the vectors, and since we're pushing, the object, unless, I don't know, I think it works. Unless does it automatically become the length you add to it? Map. No, we still need the map at the end because we need to convert it to the dynamic. Oh, true. I get you now. Chat has been real chads today. You're reading this. What? Did you just ask me what TCP is and ask? I'm confused. If you're reading this and are... What? Got you, damn. Well, enjoy yourself. You caught me off guard for a second. That's hilarious. That's meth, man. I have to agree with Ace, right? Real quick. Vowels. So vowels. Sorry, I'm not there yet, so I got this sidetracked. Now vowels is not needed. Oh yeah, because we're not mapping it anymore. We just have to save that values. And actually, we actually have to add +1 to our values. Because we have to account for this guy. Oh no. Oh, I could do... Can I do that? True. Forward. As and I don't need this anymore, right? Oh no, I still do. Values length. Hold on. Key length. I could just say key length, right? I don't know, man. Those crystals, man, sometimes look sus. Hold on. You're confusing me now. Hold on. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. If only if it was Python, right? Alright, so we have this situated finally. I'm wondering if I even need value length and just, I wonder if I could just simply use key length plus 1. I think that would be a bit more. Oh, I know how to write interrupt routines. I can't. I thought you were trying to say interprets. Give me an example of an interprets. Interrupt. Oh, you guys are now referring to my code. You guys are talking. Okay, gotcha. All right, so let's test this out. Let's see if we get some magic here. All right, so we're past all that, so we are getting our indexes correct. Start 1, 2, 3. Cool. So start date value is expecting. Yeah, I knew that was going to be an issue. I wonder if there's a feature I could use for Sarday. Let's check real quick. I think I need to add a feature for Chronos on Sarday. JSON chrono maybe even Postgres. Sorday, JSON, features. Where are your features? Features. As there is a memory allocator, it is possible to use Sarday without the rest of the Rust library. Okay. I feel like there's a feature available. Let me search Google because I don't think Brave is giving me. What I'm asking for. I mean, Tokyo Postgres has Sarday installed. See, Tokyo Postgres. Well, let's see if this has the feature we're looking for. For reference, it worked for the most part. It's just having a hard time converting our value type, our generic, to the appropriate Postgres type timestamps. So, and I already have like the necessary features enabled for Tokyo Postgres, so I'm trying to figure out maybe there's something I'm missing on the feature side of things. Features, here we go. So we're using 4, that's fine. We're using with UUID. With time, do I have to enable time? It's worth a try. Let's try that out. With time, I'm gonna choose 3 because it's a bigger version. Oh crap, I missed a follow. Appreciate the follow, Stoop Kid. I'm not calling you stupid, but I'm calling you stoop, kid. Like the guy from A. Arnold. Yeah, no, that didn't do crap. Is that on Rust side or from server side? I think it's from Rust side. Sorday, JSON. So which one is this? Actually, let's check something. Let's also output the keys. Yeah, this is on runtime. I'm passing the query passed. The logic is right. It's just the value I'm ingesting is a generic and it doesn't match the appropriate type that the Postgres server requires. It's the Postgres server is looking for timestamp. So I'm going to, what I want to do is actually see what key is that's actually happening on. I think it's the first one. Let's redo this. Oh, that's not good. So, damn, so it might not work. Postgres isn't smart enough to interpret the type. Yeah, it's already been executed. It's already been passed. And this information that we're getting back, these error messages here, are directly from the database. So for instance, we're getting lucky with timestamp, but since the hash map is not in order, it's not the issue, but we could tell that it doesn't know how to interpret the value types. I think it's capable of interpreting the value types if they're strings, but if they're like special cases like time and UUIDs, it's not properly interpreting. So I may have to do something like Yeah, Rust could do that too. So I was checking that, but I have all the features that I would assume are the correct ones. I added the time feature. I have the UUID. I have the Sarday JSON. I would think the Sarday JSON feature will provide that type of interpretation. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I have all those features enabled. What's in payment 112? That's just the call that's actually calling it right here. This is the error. But I wonder if I could do, I don't know if, I think let's try this. There's only two values that we have to check for. We have to check for time and UUID. So we could do I don't know if this is right. I don't even know if we could have mixed values in here. It is a dynamic, so I'm assuming it's gonna allow me to. If it's not, then I'm bootstrapping right now. It's right here. Oh, for Sarday. Got you. Let me try a search in. Let me try to search it.
I got all the signs, but I couldn't run then. I don't blame myself, couldn't see it coming. I know that's how they do it.
Ah,
They drag
what?
you just to leave you
Okay.
stupid.
That's funny.
Don't call me up, I know you know what you did. So
Well, let me check to see if this will work.
don't wanna hear for apologize. Lately I've realized that goes around comes
Dates, time, UTC.
what goes around comes back around.
This looks stupid.
Never have to make excuses
Let's try it out. Let me just do this just to get it past.
for his behavior towards you, the one he loses. I know they seem to understand now, but they will
Oh, it doesn't take a type?
change no matter how hard you try. Hey, don't call me up, I know you know what
I don't think this is used like this.
Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around.
From Sarday is not.
What goes around comes back
So Chrono, Sarday.
Looks so pretty on the outside. Got the eyes of an innocent one. You can never tell at the first glance. They'll never save the lessons for you. Hey, don't call me up. I know you know what you did. So I'm tired of waiting you up. Don't wanna hear it's too late for apologize. Lately I've realized that what goes around comes back around. What goes around comes back around.
Trade is not satisfied.
Goes around comes back around. What goes around comes back around.
Just add this real quick. Comment this guy out just so we're focusing on one thing at a time. I don't even need to add this actually. Alright, so value doesn't have I mean, I could probably also do I think we're doing it down here. Let me check that out. Oh. Yeah, it's kind of doing it already. It's doing the two SQL here through the value. It exists. We're utilizing that trait. But it's not finding, like, I feel like it's as simple as adding a feature to one of the crates. Well, this one's different. So this is me just trying to see if there's a way I could interpret the value before I add it to the values vector. I was gonna convert it to an actual datetime object, but this is the error right here. Let's remove this. From value. Well, it's already a value. So we could use any of the methods inside of it, but it's when it gets to the database, like it's unable to, let me make this bigger, so it's unable to make that translation between the type, because I think I need to do it on the program end before sending it. Where T is your, okay. So it's actually from the server. My fault. So here we go. What was I gonna do? Actually, I think it is from the server, because it says Postgres there, and this is Rust. Yeah. So we're dealing with V. So you say value from really? That's the thing? Oh, I have to import it, okay. It's not finding it. Does it take a generic type? Yeah. Yeah, perfect. UUID. And this is a result. Okay, cool. This is gonna look ugly, but we'll just do a match. Alright. Appreciate the follow, Bruno. And welcome. This is gonna look really ugly, bud. Just want to test it out. I don't know if to do that. Oh, nice catch. And then we're gonna do is that even what's going on here? Oh, it's an error. There, I'll just do error. Fine. Match. I wonder if I have to borrow this. Huh. Oh man, this is a whole lot of garbage. I think the if statement looked a lot cleaner. Oh, what the hell happened? Oh, there we go. I don't think I need this here. I just need it's a whole lot of the same stuff. But this guy will be... There has to be a better way. I'm just not seeing it right now. I've been looking at this for too long. Yeah. Match. I'll just bring this out like that. There we go. There we go. Yeah, this does not look any work. That's clean. Close to clean. Oh no. Did I remove a... I removed something, didn't I? Hold on. Did I remove something? This is error. That's that. Oh, there we go. Okay. It's like the same exact thing. I mean, is there a way like... Hold on. There's it's obviously being moved here. Yep. What? Oh. Is it already borrowed? What? That's not right. Oh, it is. But I'm dereferencing it. I'm gonna have to clone it. I could probably do this easier. I just wanted to be creative and like make this more dynamic. I wanted to try something new. I could have literally wrote this like statically by just emphasizing like the actual fields I want to update. But I thought this will be helpful in the long run. Okay, so we're getting something new. That shouldn't change anything, right? Oh. It gave me a new error. You're totally right, hold on. There we go. What? Oh man. Which one? 699. Can I just say this and then reference it after the fact? From value does not live as long as values. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. I mean, I could do I mean, I could simply do I want to see something. Actually, let me try something first. Couldn't I just... I'm being weird. This is not gonna work. All right. Let me sit back and look at this real quick. I'm just typing things. I'm not really thinking about what I'm writing. Yeah. I'm like trying to try as many things without actually like sitting back and actually like understanding the issue. I have all the data to do my thesis, the experiments, the knowledge, but I just don't have the motivation to write. Start by writing your name, and then the next sentence, even if it's 3 words, just write it down. That's how you push through it. You just do the smallest thing. Oh, that's dope. Yeah, exactly. That's cool. See, I already figured out a way of doing this without having to have nested matches. I'm almost done. I just lost the motivation to end it. I feel that. You're building a Rust library for your thesis. I mean, I could do unwrap or I'm gonna do this intentionally. I want to see something. Ace, if you're talking to me, I work full-time as a dev as well. I just do this at nights and on the weekends. As a side thing. Yeah. I don't know, it's just something about programming that I like. I could do it whenever. Especially Rust. Rust has me by the limbs right now. Like, I literally sometimes wake up in the morning and actually, like, I want to program in Rust. Like, it's such a strange feeling. I always say that. Yeah. I made the executive decision to make one of our CLI tools in Rust. It just basically interprets a lot of data and basically parses it into it shoots it to different protocols, different APIs. It goes so quick that I actually have to simulate lag so I don't hit rate limits. That's how fast it goes. Oh, you answered my question. Discrete simulation library. That's where I got the idea from, Ace. I'm like, you know what? Let me build the CLI. I could have used C#, you know. That's what we use majority when we're like developing out these type of tools. But you know, since I'm the only one that's going to be really touching this little software, I just built it out in CLI. In CLI, you heard me, in Rust. I'm ready at the point where I'm like about to call a stream. My words are becoming jumbled. But let's figure this out. I think I probably have to sleep on it, really. Front end dev. I didn't even finish your statement. So it's very different. I get that. And you also have to worry about, you know, about your team as well. You have to take that into account when you're introducing new languages. But since this is such a small little tool, like there's probably like max like 300 to 400 lines of code. So I wasn't really worried about don't have much of a conclusion. It's possible to implement a DES in Rust. It's competitive with other libraries and it's more correct. Hope it satisfies. That's all you could wish for. Let me try this. I want to see if this is possible. I want to do it this way. So, if okay. I gotta piecemeal this, you know, break it down into smaller chunks. Because I'm trying to do a whole lot and I'm not really identifying the underlying issue. Which obviously I know it's this. Invalid cast. So it's so what if I were to do date, time, let's do TC, start off with this guy because I think this is the major issue. I don't really care about the other thing, the UUID. I mean, I could possibly even do this, right? This will be a bit more accurate. Right, and make this a string, because value could be converted to string with no issue. What's actually, no, this doesn't make any sense. It's saying invalid cast. Now it's a daytime, which is effing everything up. Yeah. I don't even know if this is being triggered. So let's do this. Let's make this standard here. Let's continue the loop. But let's also debug this just to see if we're actually entering this guy. Entering this this resolved object. I have a feeling it's not going in there. Yeah, it's definitely not going in there. Actually, why is there multiple? Oh, that's confusing. Is it not continuing the loop after I'm doing continue? Or is it break? No, break will kill it. We wanted to go to the next loop. Yeah, that's exactly my intention. But it's writing it twice. Oh, that's why. My fault. I had it inserting twice there. So it's definitely not going in here. So it's unable to actually convert it to this type. Let me switch glasses. Those glasses are new and I haven't really adjusted to them. Yeah, that's much better. All right, so we're definitely not getting into here. From value. Trigger. It's even doing it with text. It's not really interpreting it properly. Huh. So I'm gonna go back to this. And we're not gonna use values. We're gonna use string. Since there's no null, well, I'm assuming. Wait, what? I'll do this. I'm gonna test this, but I'll show you the query. Query's right here. It's a type issue. Wrong type. It doesn't know that value could be from value. I don't even know if this is right. Is this even a thing? It's from string. I'm just assuming they have from string, and they do. I'll take that. Alright, there's an error up here. Key is empty. Oh, this is gonna be an issue still. Damn it. Because it's possible to have a null. Yeah, it's gonna give me an error. Well, hopefully null is a string, because I could say null as a string. Yeah. Invalid type, expect a string. I'm complicating this. Debug. I'm literally gonna replace null with a string, with an empty string. I'm gonna break all the rules. Oh, yeah. It's like I was assuming it would automatically determine that the value determine the value's type based off of the type it needs, because Sarday is a feature within Tokyo Postgres. So I was assuming that it will be like it'll be able to make those comparisons. Well, this is just I'm doing a hack right now just to test this out. So what I'm going to do, where are you printing the thing? I'm printing in the other side. I'm printing it within the results. Well, let's try it out. Let me I have a theory. I'm going to it's a hackish way, but I'm making that into a string. Actually, no, what I'm going to do is I'm gonna make it into an empty string, right? So I could go here and check if it's not empty, then we're good. No, I have to wait for this to compile. This is fun, to say the least. I'm enjoying myself. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so we're gonna click pause. Yeah, I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. You are printing the type, not the value. That's why. Oh, you mean it's getting inserted here as the type? But why is it identifying the string now? Okay. It was same Rust start value. Yeah, because everything was a value. I made everything a string through my values function for my iSubscription type. So I wonder if I do. I was trying to. I wanted to create a like. I'm assuming this is what it is. I don't know. But to answer your question, keyboard, I know the type and I know the schema, right? But I was trying to create some sort of a reusable method that I could just generate the update function. I was just being stubborn and trying to do something different. You know, a little bit challenging to like practice a different pattern. Or value will ever be object or map. Like an array. The value. For this particular object, no. I don't know if I'm interpreting your question properly. I don't know if I'm understanding it. Yeah, I still wouldn't trigger this. Oh no, it's from string. I'm not getting trigger either. I'm doing this for no reason, aren't I? Yeah, no. It tries. So this guy right here from string, it returns a result. So this function in particular, it's you pass it a string, right? And the type that you're trying to like instantiate or build, or you know, whatever, it goes through a checker, right? It generates a result, and the result is either an okay or an error. What I've constructed here is basically saying if it's okay, then run this logic and then continue to the next part of the loop. Well, it has to convert to a date or time. My name is Unix Epoch. Well, I mean, nothing could, like, the only thing that could convert into a date and time UTC is a date and time UTC. I don't think there's anything else that would convert into that. Maybe an integer, but we're using strings. No, I'm being stubborn. I was trying to do something like very abstracted. Like really, I could have just did this. I could just did something like this, like literally update every, like actually specify the columns exactly like how they're supposed to be without actually, you know, like going through the loop of values and stuff like that. I wanted to create something more abstracted so I could pass it a type that converts its type to a hash map and just be able to update the fields that I actually have values for. It was a silly thing. I just wanted to do it. I didn't have to. I could have did something as simple as this, which I'm most likely going to go back to, but you know, that's what's fun about this. You know, you learn what you can and what you can't do. So literally I could yeah, I have the type. I thought everyone knew this. The type is sub. It's this guy. I'm just being extra. That's all I'm doing. Like I could literally do this. Go back to sub. Yeah, before this was a value. I was trying to generalize it, you know.
I shouldn't want ya, I shouldn't need ya, but I'm afraid that's not up to me. Cause when I hear ya sing through my speakers, it's like my mind takes a hold of me. I've tried shutting you off for some time now.
I'm just gonna implement. Just gonna implement that right here. Yeah. I could use that. I was just trying to create something else. If that makes any sense. No, we could have just did. This isn't fun, you know. I already know I could do this. So we need to update. Every so often, I'll run it here and there while I'm programming. So we could update. think what we'll do for now is just yeah, we don't need none of this.
I've tried shutting you off for some time now, but I'm still hearing your voice in my head. Oh, I wish I was more than your fan now, and that your voice came from here in my bed. You're in my headphones, baby. Headphones, baby. In my headphones, singing to me. You're in my headphones, baby.
Is it end that? You see, this is not fun. This isn't fun. Doing stuff that's standard. It's end that. So we're doing status and that's I think active and status. No status. I think that's all we need to update for now. Where ID equals 3.
In tricky situations, I will be a lifeline.
Sub.
Meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before. I know.
Actually, no, it's sub status.
Back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind. No, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove.
Sub.
That baby, I got you. No matter the distance, no matter the moves. Yeah, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there to prove. Yeah.
Have you had to use phantom data yet? Let me see. I've used it for enumerated strings.
Ocean in between us, still I feel your heartbeat. There's something about you, baby, that makes me feel complete. Nobody's meant to be fighting alone. That's why I'm taking you home. I never felt something like this before. I know. Coming back for your time after time. Maybe I'm losing my mind, but I know I'll never leave you behind. No, baby, I got you. When you feel like falling, I'll be there.
So in Rust, pattern match works on 2. Is that a question or is that a statement? Works on types too. I mean, it depends on what method you're calling. Got you. See, I could have just did this. And called it a day. But where's the fun in that? We're updating status and end that. Where's the error here? Sets. Nah, it's a false positive. Yeah, you see. And that is still, there's an issue with end that. That's where this comes. Got you. I'm gonna come back to this because I really want to build something like this. I secretly wasted 5 hours just trying to do that. That's okay. All right. I'm going to keep this here. How does that make you guys feel after going through all that? Knowing that I could have just did that? Alright, so we got an okay response. We just have to make this a valid request. Yeah, that was the goal, but I failed. I learned it. I've gotten a lot out of it. I know the difference between into iterator and iterator. I'm getting more familiar with, you know, like things like counts, like those, how those methods handle the object you're executing it from. I need to use a lot more of these type of patterns and loops in just general. Are you thinking with types yet? Yeah, I'm creating types here and there. Oh, you mean types. You mean not structs, types. I created this guy. Where are you? Where was it? It was a component. It was a component that took a callback. I'm drawing a blank right now. Short answer, yes. I've created a few of them. I haven't like incorporated into my standard practice, but I want to get more. I want to learn how to do proper macros. I want to learn how to. I want to take a type challenge to build more advanced types and like structures. That's what I really need to do. Where are you? Oh man, I can't. It's like in the tip of my tongue. The component I used that thing for. Yeah, I'm not gonna even try to remember right now. My brain is. Oh, it was tables. That's what it was. Where is it? Yeah, right here. So this guy right here. I created this type. Well, it's not even a type. I did one. I just don't remember where. I'm already getting delusional right now. I've been up for too long. All right, well, what we'll do tomorrow is we'll finish it up. We'll keep things simple for now. I do want to dive more into patterns and like structure implementations, like more advanced ones. Like I still don't understand like how to implement proper traits. You know, I don't know like to what extent I could do it. I want to utilize more generics within my structures. I want to get to a point where it's just a forethought. You know, I could just program it. Like I know what tools I could use. Right now I'm still researching. I don't know what's available to me or not. Appreciate the follow, Black. But yeah, what we'll do is we'll continue tomorrow. I'll probably be on by 12 p.m. around there EST. But essentially, I'll wrap it up. We already have the pausing happening, so we're actually communicating with Stripe right now. We're canceling it, and what's going to happen is it's going to cancel at the end of the term, and then we have to unpause it or create a new subscription. Based off whether the end date has passed already. We just have to create that business logic to actually situate that. Today was more of a, you know, experiment type of day. I just wanted to see if I could build something a little bit more abstracted. I learned a few things, but it just didn't work out as intended. And then we'll work on the upgrade option because we also want to be able to downgrade or upgrade the user's subscription. So hopefully we can finish this by this weekend because I want to start on entry management. So I want to be able to edit like the entries that people submit through the widget, and create some sort of like user experience that we could generalize and replicate through other components. But we'll worry about that a little later. I am going to call it as I've been on for 5 hours. yeah, for sure. It's all a learning process. One step at a time, 1 foot at a time. For sure. But I will be back on tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST, 12 p.m. or 1 p.m. depending on what time I get back. But hope to see everyone there. I appreciate everyone for coming from the raid. I noticed that a lot of you stayed. Appreciate that, keyboard. And you know, I hope you come by again. But I am gonna call it. Does anyone here have any suggestions of who we should raid? Never. I have beautiful dreams about crabs. I see we have James and Granger on. I know Jamie is actually building a file explorer with Rust and Next.js, I believe. So maybe we'll raid him. Let's do that. Let's raid him. My brain is mush right now. All right, everyone. Catch you guys tomorrow.